Tom Lenoa, Tom Vessels, Ward 34. Ward 35, Gina Conti, Gonzalo Cervantes. Cervantes and Conti, Ward 35. Ward 36, Sarabella Gonsalves. Ward 37, Ward number 3, John Lagamba and BJ Pollock. Pollock and Lagamba, Ward number 3. Ward number 4, Chris O'Neill, Frank Cates. Cates and O'Neill, Ward number 4. Ward number 5, Jason Crow
Good evening, Philadelphia family, and welcome to the 2026 Greater Philadelphia Open, coming to you live here at the Radisson Hotel. I'm going to be here with you tonight doing a little commentary. For those who don't know me, my name is Jamal Pegg, also known as The Bear. So I think we're still trying to get set up here in terms of getting you guys a match here on the stream board. But if you're tired of waiting at home, come on out. It's a bit of a full house here. Great atmosphere, great darts to be had tonight. But if you can't get out here, you can follow at home on Dart Connect. The event is Greater Philadelphia Open 2026. We do have matches going on right now. There are two separate halls. So we have the large hall that's holding about 32, 33 boards. And then we have a side room with another 13 boards or 12 boards. And then we have our stream board, which is board 46. So if you're looking at the board markers, you're going to look for board 46 in terms of what's coming up on stream. But again, it's going to be right on your screen once we get things going. All right, folks. Well, I was just informed that we're going to be getting underway very shortly here, with a match getting called out within the next couple minutes on stream. If you guys are staying tuned, I appreciate the patronage, and hopefully we get you some great, entertaining darts to watch here very shortly. In the meantime, we do have games that are going on live here throughout the venue. So far, we've had a couple people have already gone through. Crabtree checking in, one of our PDC players from across the sea. He was victorious over Samantha Sickerbowl. We have Mike Campagna, our hometown hero. He was up 3-0 over Scott Booth. Justin Harris, the Green Bay Bully himself, won 3-0 over Bill Moriarty. So that's a little bit of the action that's already taken place. Again, we have 46 boards, so lots of matches going on. Hopefully we'll get something up on screen here shortly.
Board number 21, Anthony Martin.
All right, folks. Well, as you can see, we have two shooters warming up here, so we do have a match coming up here momentarily. We have Gino Florian coming in from New York. He's a regular down here for Philadelphia events. Yeah, there's usually a pretty good contingent from New York, with the New York shooters that come down for the Greater Philadelphia Open, along with some of the other Philadelphia events that we hold. So, very dedicated shooters out of New York, very good shooters out of New York, and Gino Florian's one of them. Yeah, I think once they sign in here, we'll get the scoreboard going. Trying to take a look at it. This way you guys don't miss any of the action. All right, guys. So if you didn't see me flying back and forth across the stream here, we were trying to get some technical difficulties sorted out with the scoreboard. But everything is now squared away. As you see, the scoreboard is up and live. We have our match coming up here between Gino Florian versus Joey Santelo. I think both of these guys hail out of New York. I could be wrong about Joey. And as you can see, there's going to be a first of 3 legs. A best of 5 between these two gentlemen. That's going to be our format throughout this tournament. This is our singles tournament. Open singles 501. Pretty good turnout here with 256 shooters. Or somewhere thereabouts. Maybe there's a couple buys sprinkled in there. And Joey wins the bull. Starts off with a 59. Gino does a great job to get the 3rd dart right underneath that marker.
Number 1,
Yeah, Gino's a bit of a mainstay on these types of tournaments. He travels around, I know. He does, he's part of CDC as well. And he's coming out firing early here within this first leg. You know, most shooters are going to want to try to lay down a marker in their first match in this open singles. With a lot of wait time between matches. So there are definitely guys and eyes looking out on each of the matches to see how things are shaping up, average-wise, consistency-wise. So Gino with a good lead here, first leg. Looking to set it up from the 197. Excellent first start. Another single, leave him a ton. And he does just that. So Joey, it's first leg, but he did have throw here. Would have wanted to get down to an out shot, unable to do so. So Gino's going to have 6 to take a look at this 100. He's just going to set it up. Solid 60 there. Joey would have needed to stay straight to get to an out. He's going to need a triple here. Finds it. It's an 81 score. Gets down to an out, but not a lot of pressure on this 40. And shown right there as he hits it on the first start. So that's the way he probably would have definitely wanted to start this match off. Get a break, a throw, averaging 93 all over the first leg. Right back into the red bit. Solid start with a ton. So this is the difficulty here with these short format matches. Oh, Joey almost hits that 180. He'll take the 135, especially after that first leg. He's going to need to get his scoring boots on here. He wants to keep pace with Gino.
Number 15, Brian Goggins.
Back right in with another ton.
Jr. Michaelzo Jr. Brian Goggins. 415. 437. Dave Platchko. Anthony Rolfing.
And Joey looking a lot better here in the second leg. That 80 will keep him pretty much level pegging, slightly ahead of Gino here. That's the third turn in a row where Gino went high, low, and found the middle. As he starts off this legs with 3 tons in a row.
Carlos Rivera.
Joey unable to walk it up into the triple. So if Gino can keep the streak alive with another ton plus.
Board number 6, Miri Sorrell.
Commentator's curse. I apologize. I apologize. Hits the 24. That is music to Joey's ears. He can be first one down to an out shot here. That's a good marker. Decides to go back up to the 20. Hitting the 44. Not quite down to an out shot. The 59 solid. Gets him down to a low ton. Well, again, another opportunity here for Joe. If he's able to put together a good scoring turn, that'll help. 84 score. Gets him under 100. Put some pressure on this 118. That's just under the triple. Able to find it past that first dart. Excellent dart there. Looking at the 38.
Registration is
Just high on the 19.
Registration is open for the luck of the draw.
And if you can see Joey behind him, after he saw that triple go in, I'm sure he got very concerned. And he himself not able to get down to the outshot.
Keep that in mind before registering.
But Gino's going to need to burn a dart, so he's only going to get 2 out of double. As that straightens it up. That scares it. Scares it some more. Right on the wire. Unfortunate darts there. So opportunity for Joey to get that break and throw right back as he takes a look at the double top. A bit of a blocker. I don't know if you can tell from the camera. His darts kind of hang down a little bit as you see him moving right to left on the hockey. Cannot find that double top past his first dart. So gets a little relief there, and Gino makes him pay. Capitalizing on the missed doubles here by Joey. Takes a 2-0 lead. Joey starting back off in the triples. All over it. Hits the 140. If you remember last leg, he started off with that 135. Let's see if Joey can make a little bit more of it this time. Great last start. I believe that's an 81, 83. Find that triple one. Back in it with dart 1 and 2. Again, 140. Excellent scoring here by Joey. He's gotten better and better every leg. But his back's against the wall here. If he loses this leg, he will be out. Gino speaks French to the board there. French sign language, that is. All over the triple. 55 will still get him to a comfortable position. Not quite down to the outshot, but he has a good lead here. As Gino's struggling to find that triple. He does so on the last dart. Looking at a 25, 141 left. Bangs a trip 17, leave himself 90. Gino showing a little respect for that last dart. And Joey's going to need a nice, comfortable hold to throw here if he can find it. Try to build up some momentum. This is on his throw. He's still a break behind. But if he can find this leg and the break, he will throw for the match. And finds the 90 in 2 darts. And that's exactly what he needed there to try to build a little bit of confidence back within this match. Not sure if he realized that was a hold to throw. He might have thought it was a break. Gino's back in the ton mood. Good find there. Races up to secure that trip 3. Every point counts. I think he also actually had a missed score there. I believe it should have been an 86, put in a 96, but they can't hear me talking. And Joe unable to find a triple there. Gino makes him pay. 2 triple turn. Hitting a 125. Puts a little distance. Joey playing catch up. Excellent third dart with a cover shot on the trip 19.
Number 24, John.
Not only does that get him closer, but it gets him in a position where on this next turn, a nice solid ton will get him down to an outshot. With Gino already sitting at the outshot, he's going to need at least that, try to apply some pressure. Yeah, it just turned into a 2-trip visit, unable to do that. So Gino's going to get 6 starts to take a look at the 140. The way he's finding that triple, that is just underneath. That's right in there, 60 left. Set it up with a nice fat single.
Number 5.
And he misses the big number. But he does have some time. It just means he's going to have to burn a dart on the next turn. Smartly starts off in the 19, decides to stay there. Hitting a 133, leaving 90 left. Put some pressure on the 55. Remember, he just took out that 90 in 2 darts. I guarantee you Gino didn't forget that. Doesn't give him the opportunity. Takes the match 3-1. Great match there between those two gentlemen. Joey started off a little slow, surrendering that break of throw, and that might have been all she wrote right in the beginning, as that could have been the difference maker in this contest. Gino stayed solid all the way through and will find himself headed to the next round. Well, that was a great match to start off stream tonight.
Number 19, Mike Worst. Owen Bates. Mike Worst. Board number 19. Board number 36, Sarah Engstrom. Finn Riker. Sarah Engstrom, board 36.
Yeah, Dana, I'm now getting caught up on the stream comments. See, Dana was checking in for Joey. He put up a good fight there. Again, I think that slow start, was what kind of did him under. Dana Mincevic, a fellow shot dart ambassador.
Board number 30, Angelo Anzano. Sean Snyder. Angelo Anzano, board 30.
Well, they're calling out new boards to see if we can't get another match right back up on deck here on stream. All right, let's see what I can scrounge up in terms of a match, and I'll be back with you shortly. Stay tuned, folks. All right,
Door number
folks.
10,
So we're gonna have a match coming up here shortly. Just checking in with some of the matches going
Door
on
number 28,
around the venue.
Mike Hampshire, Luke Mason.
We had Benny Amadei up 3-0 or winning 3-0 over Michael Orsini.
McCabe. Matt McCabe and Sean Kiernan, board 41.
Jeff Marinucci with a tight one, 3-2 over Chris Grier. Sorry if I butchered your last name there, Chris.
Board number 21, Angelo Otto, John Light, Angelo
Tom
Otto,
Vessels,
board
3-1 over Tom Lanall. Will Kennedy, 3-1 over Alan Johnson.
22, Ryan Hicks, Peter Harrigan.
Jim Newman, Philadelphia Hall of Famer, 3-0 over Michelle Van Horn. Currently, we have some matches. I seen some notable names here. Another PDC player coming across the pond, Owen Bates, is currently in a match with a local shooter, Mike Worst. That should be a good one. So again, if you're curious to see the different matches that I'm calling out, you can log into Dark Connect. The name of the event is the Greater Philadelphia Open 2026. And you can catch up on all the action going on right there from home on your computer, phone, watch, whatever device you really want at this stage.
Brian Crawford, board number 42. Board number 45, Andy Jander. Alex Astronovich, Andy Jander, board 45.
William Leake checking in with a nice win, Gino Florian. It was. He shot pretty solid all the way through. He had a bit of a dip in the third leg, and that's when Joey was able to grab a win. But he did finish strong in the last one, closing it out for a 3-1 victory.
quick round of refreshing announcements.
Hey, Carlos. Thanks for checking in. We have 46 boards going on right now in this venue. The stream board is number 46, so if you're looking at the numbers, the board numbers on Dark Connect, 46 is stream board. All right, folks. So it looks like we're going to have our second match coming up here on stream. Looks like between Michael Crabtree and John Krosinski. Or Johnny K. Hey, Jared. I see your comment here. The ASL is a singles league. It stands for Advanced Singles League here in Philadelphia. It started back in, I think, 2008, and it was a league devoted to the top shooters here in Philadelphia. It has grown since then with multiple divisions of shooters, but it's dedicated to single shoots and kind of training for tournament play. So it is a Philadelphia league only. It doesn't branch out past the city. Not a problem. That's what I'm here for. It's fun to fill time with something here as we try to get matches going. Yes, there is a cash prize for this event. What that is, I'm not sure. That's determined by the organizers, and it depends on how many shooters they have come out. So each of the different competitions. So this is a 3-day event here in Philadelphia. Just a rough guess. There's about, let's just say, 15 different events going on. I might have overshot that number a little bit, but let's just say 15 events. So they will divide prize money amongst the different events and kind of bolster it as you get more participants in each event. For this event here, we had approximately 256 shooters show up to participate. After this would be a luck of the draw. I would guess the luck of the draw figure is going to be close to 400. So this will be a long night for these shooters.
Board number 40, Sean Fennell, Cam Crabtree. Cam Crabtree, Sean Fennell, board number 40.
So, Jared, this is an open. This is the Greater Philadelphia Open, and is available or open to any shooter. We have guys come in, as I mentioned. We have a couple PDC guys here. I saw Owen Bates. I saw Cam Crabtree. So they're coming across from the UK. We have a lot of people here from New York. We have some people that fly in from Western PA, from Pittsburgh area, Ohio. A couple guys from down south. So it is open to anyone who wants to show up and shoot.
Board number 35.
It is at the Radisson Hotel. There are special rates that go on during the event, so make it a little bit more economical for the shooters to stay and play. Yep, we got singles tonight. This is the singles right now. After this will be followed up with a doubles luck of the draw. Tomorrow we get into the selected doubles play, some mixed triples. I think there's cricket going on tomorrow. There is a Facebook group for Philadelphia Darts called Philly Darts. If you're interested, you can join the Facebook group there and check out the event page, or the event flyer, I should say. And checking back into the match, it was a great last start there for Johnny K to get him down to a 50 out. Michael's a little ways back on the 303. He opted to start on the 20. That 303, I would have started down on the 19. 7-9s, leaving the 170. As is, Johnny K hits the double top on the second dart. Johnny K, a bit of a staple here in the Philadelphia area, I know. Been around for quite some time. He's been a good shooter for quite some time. Great start there for John, starting off with a ton.
Board number 13, Nathan Linkley, Andrew Tully. Andrew Tully, Nathan Linkley, board 13. Board 21, Tom Vessels, Gonzalo Cervantes. Gonzalo Cervantes, Tom Vessels, board 21.
Yeah, Jack, come on out. It's a great time, great community here in Philadelphia. Obviously, I'm a little biased being part of the community, but, you know, talking with some shooters from around the nation who kind of travel to different tournaments and get a taste for the different environments in different cities, you know, I hear from them that Philadelphia has one of the best communities in darts. So don't take my word for it.
19, Eric Viscus, John Scholl. John Scholl, Eric Viscus. Board number 18. Board number 30.
Just outside there with that third dart, catching a trip 5. We're still in a good position here within the second leg.
Board number 19.
As he tries to break throw here. Great third dart there by Michael.
Board number 8. Joe Alfieri, Maria Cavatolo. Maria Cavatolo, Joe Alfieri.
Johnny doing the same thing, catching a triple on a third dart. Keeps him ahead in this leg. Yeah, and this is an odd thing that happens when you go to a large tournament like this. You're playing against a lot of strange shooters, a lot of people that you haven't met before, and then you're thrown on the stream board. So I'm sure Michael trying to work out some nerves. But he has a little bit of work here to do in the second leg. Johnny going to get 6 darts at least at the 125. See if he starts off here on the bull. And he does. Going for trip 20. Just a little low. He'll stay there to try to set it up. 65. I'll leave him 60. Better first start there by Michael. See if he can use that as a marker. Unable to work it down off of that. Gives a little look over to the announcer. That's another factor. They start announcing matches as you're shooting. Now, you know, everybody knows when you're not shooting well, everything becomes an issue. There's another one. 265. I probably would have started off on the 19. That's my preference. Hitting a 95 leaves the 170. You can definitely still start off on the 20s, but if you don't hit a triple in your first two, you're gonna be out in the wash. You won't have a double. Johnny has a double. Double 5 indeed. Gives him a two leg lead.
Board number 31, Anthony Beck, James Gaeski.
So I think at this point, Johnny K knows he just has to stay steady. Michael doesn't have his scoring together here in this match.
James Gaeski, Anthony Beck, board 31. Board 37, Will Kennedy, Andrew Costa. Andrew Costa, Will Kennedy, board 37. Board 44, Carmine Marino, Gino, Florian. Gino, Florian,
A good group in there by Johnny. Another 85 will get him worked down towards and out, keeping a good lead and putting pressure on Michael here in the leg number 3 as he tries to go for a sweep.
45.
Yeah, like I said, John, he's a very experienced shooter. I think he shoots somewhere, I believe, out of New York, but he does come down to Philadelphia for different events. Used to come down a little bit more in the past. I know he used to travel a little bit more. I don't know what his schedule looks like as of right now, but you know, Johnny's been through the ringer. He's been up against some of the best shooters in America. So it's definitely a hard draw for your first match in a tournament. Good catch there by Michael. Unable to back it up. Walks away with a 73. Gets him back in touching distance in this leg.
Board number 40.
Ian, I try. Thank you. I'll accept the flowers, as they say now. Is that the term for the kids? Giving flowers? I'll stick with props. That's my generation. Michael unable to capitalize on a bad turn there by Johnny. Doesn't look like he's going to get another opportunity. As Johnny bangs in a 95, get himself down to an out shot. Almost catches the third dart there in the 19. As is, Johnny has 6 to take a look at the 129. And he's going to need it as he finds himself 2 darts in hand at a 122. No way to take that out, no matter how good you are. Does get it under 100. Probably would have wanted a little bit more, but it really depends on how much pressure Michael's able to amass here. That's not going to help. They're only walking away with a 23, so still 6 starts in hand at the 87. Does he go for the bull here? And he did. Yeah, that's the only reason why you'd go at the 20 on the second dart there is if you're going to go for the bull. For Johnny, this is a good starting match for him. Maybe he can put together a little rhythm here. As a shooter, you know, sometimes if you're not being pressed by your opponent, you can get into easy to get into a lull. But no one's going to complain about a 3-0 victory. So hitting 8 leaves him a 24 here. I think he's trying to work out the math. I figured it out. Unable to hit it, though. Man, would this be a big shot by Michael? Not to be, not to be. And Johnny hits it on the first dart to take the 3-0 victory. So like I said, that was a good warm-up match there for Johnny. Hopefully he's going to look to build off of that throughout this singles event. As for Michael, it takes it as a learning experience. I don't know if he's ever shot on stream before. A lot of shooters, after you shoot on stream, you maybe go back, take a look at the video. Tell you what, nothing's really going to show you the mistakes that you're making within the mechanics of your throw better than watching yourself on video. So you live and learn, you move on. And Jarrett, you're correct. I'm sure that's not how he was hoping the day would go when he woke up this morning. Blade Donner checking in. I'm not sure where you're checking in from, but yes, indeed. Americans do know what a dartboard looks like. We can't always hit it the way we want to, but we do know what it looks like. With that said, I think we had two U.S. shooters beating the PDC pros in the U.S. Masters this year at Madison Square Garden. I think Jason Brandon beat Rob Cross, and I'm trying to think of the other victory. I cannot recall offhand. Maybe someone can chime in on chat here and help a brother out. But I believe it was Jason Brandon over Rob Cross, and we had one other victory. I think out of 8 matches, so 25% ain't bad. All right, well, let me check out for a second, see if we can't get another match or see what's happening coming up here on stream. I'll be back with you shortly. Oh, actually, we have someone timing in. Leonard Gates. Leonard Gates, yeah, he may have been the other victor. I'm not sure who he played, but that sounds about right. Leonard Gates definitely is. Adam checking in with Leonard Gates is a good American dart player. He won a Masters event over in the UK. So, definitely one of the better U.S. shooters. Very notable soft tip shooter, too. That's something you guys don't play too often across the pond. Soft tip is pretty big here in the U.S. As a steel tip shooter, I may even say that soft tip is a little bigger than steel tip. Not to the degree as you'll find over in Asia with some of the larger Asian leagues in soft tip, but usually the Midwest is where you find a lot of soft tip. East Coast, you find a lot of steel tip. So let me check out what we have coming up next on stream, and I'll be back with you shortly. Please stay tuned.
Garrett Hasbrook.
All right, coming back, it looks like we may be running a bit of a longer format match between some of the Philadelphia women's shooters here. I see some of the people checking in here. Brandon beat Bunting. Yes, I do remember Bunting losing. And Larry Butler. Adam chiming in with Larry Butler, who did win the 1994 World Match Play. He said against Dennis Priestley. That's the probably the all-time U.S. dart shooting accolade, if you will, would be the Larry Butler World Match Play. I think maybe 2010. No, was it 2010, 2009, somewhere there about? We had a Philadelphia shooter who beat John Part in the first round of the World Championship. Sorry, folks, I'm a little distracted here as I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Sorry. So back to what I was saying. The Philadelphia shooter Billy Davis beat John Part in the World Championship the year after John Part had won it, and he beat him in the first round. So that's like the all-time Philadelphia dart shooting mark.
They didn't even
All right, folks. So we're coming back to you here with a little competition between the Philadelphia ladies. We had some questions earlier about what the ASL is. Well, we have two leagues here, the ASL and PSL. So it's the Advanced Singles League versus the Philadelphia Singles League in a little bit of a tournament inside of a tournament play. Yeah, Carlos, actually, Stephen Bunting did an event here in Philadelphia. So I got to hang out with him for a night, and we had a bunch of fun. He's a really good guy. He was down this area with Ross Smith. So two PDC guys came over. Danny Baggish, a U.S. shooter, was organizing different events a little while ago, and that was one of the events he put together. So both of them great guys. That was actually before the whole let's go Bunting mental trend that started, and when Stephen Bunting started doing more social media things. So before the craze. Angela Borden checking in for Colleen. Good friends with Colleen. Colleen, Britt, and Mina. So rooting for that ASL team.
Board number 26, Angelo Anzano, Gary DeBoer. Gary DeBoer, Angelo Anzano.
Paul saying bring up the volume. I'm trying to find a happy balance so you're not washed out by the announcements in the background. But let me know if that volume's good enough for you guys there at home. Thank you, Carlos. Paul had me checking, so I'm a bit of a one-man show right now. Last will, that's right. Jamal's on 1 and 2s. I can bring the old disc jockey voice out if you guys want it. And for those who participated or joined in on the event that I helped put on, the Royal Rumble that took place in September last year, we will be doing it again, hopefully in September again this year, shortly after the Philadelphia Premier League concludes. But I am the MC for that event, putting on my best Michael Buffer. So all those Philadelphia shooters in the area or those close by, it's a great event to come out to. Take more of an entertainment approach to darts, putting on kind of a Royal Rumble themed event. I actually saw recently that Modus is trying to copy us. Modus is going to be doing a Royal Rumble event shortly. I'm not sure of the schedule, but
Board number 45, Nick Schneider, John Mead. Came all the way here for that. Nick Schneider, John Mead, board 45. Board number 16, Marlon Warren.
So Lil here
Mason.
struggling a little bit to try to find that double seven. Ends up in the 7, it looks like. So Britt's going to get an opportunity at the 55. Hits a single to set up the double tap. Might be a good guide. Unable to bring it down.
Board number 13, Sean Kiernan. John Light. John Light. Sean Kiernan. Board number 13. Board number 32, Peter Milligan. Ryan Crawford. Ryan Crawford. Peter Milligan.
And Britt hits the double top.
33. Alex Astromovich. John Gulligan. John Gulligan. Alex Astromovich. Board 33.
Do what, Angela? The Michael Buffer or the disc jockey?
It's open for the next 5 minutes. If you know you're going to play, if you know you're going to be awake, registration for the lock is open for the next 5 minutes.
So it looks like the ASL girls able to take the first leg. I believe this is going to be a best of 19 with, I think, 9 of the legs to be singles. Colleen did send me the format. Problem is, it's so small, I got to take my glasses off. So it starts off singles and goes into a doubles. That's the best I can give you. Picture's a little fuzzy. For those Rain Man fans out there, give me a 97X, the future of rock and roll. 97X, the future of rock and roll. All right, so I guess with that win, Britt will stay on the board. They rotate in Lars Stankiewicz.
Board number 6, Sean Agostinelli. Mike Saponara. Mike Saponara, Sean Agostinelli. Board number 6. Board number 20, Kevin Thompson, James Blackburn. James Blackburn, Kevin Thompson. Board number 20. Board number 37, Matthew Thompson. Zach Griffith. Zach Griffith. Zach Thompson. Board 37. Board 38, Mike Labruto. Ben Roseman. Ben Roseman. Mike Labruto. Board number 38.
So after a hot start there by Laura, kind of fizzled out in the last 2 turns, allowing Brittany to get a bit of a lead here.
Board number 10, Dan DePerso, John Kaczynski.
So some ground needing to be covered here by Laura. Choosing to go down to the 19s.
Board number 18, John Appleton.
Having a bit of a similar result.
Mike Virgilio, John Appleton. Board number 18.
You know, Brittany with a leg already in hand has a little bit of a rhythm. Laura coming in cold.
Board number
See if she
11,
can't find
Young.
some pace here.
Joe
Brittany
Kirby.
leaving the door open, only hitting a 17.
Bill Young. Board number 11.
So, chat, I see Charskoll chiming in with I'm guessing, speaking about Lara's throw. I was actually just talking with a buddy of mine here who informed me that Lara is actually left eye dominant. So when you're seeing her kind of draw that dart across her face, it's because she's pulling it towards her dominant eye, which in turn gives you that awkward throw going across her body, going across her face. But yes, not your normal throw, definitely. So it looks like Brittany able to take a early 2-0 lead for the ASL. Going to tag in her teammate here, Philomena Rose.
On board number 7, Michaelzo and Gino.
I'm guessing they may keep Lara on the board, perhaps.
Board number 7. Board number 30, Ben Whitehill, Benny Amadei. Benny Amadei, Ben Whitehill.
So again, this is just a small tournament within a tournament between the Philadelphia women shooters. We still have the singles event going on as you hear them calling out boards in the background. If you'd like to keep track of the singles shoot, again, you can find it on Dark Connect under events. Look for the Greater Philadelphia Open 2026.
Board number 1, Dan Crabtree, Evan Cummings. Evan Cummings, Dan Crabtree, board number 1. Board number Gonzalo Cervantes. Gonzalo Cervantes, Green Cummings.
Yeah, it looks like Lara's starting off with the throw here. See if she can't get a victory back for the PSL team. Philomena with a more orthodox throw with Charskoll keeping score.
Board number 22, Eric Viscus, John Holland. John Holland, Eric Viscus, board 22.
So for all you guys who are commentating or communicating through chat, where are you guys from? I was like hearing where you guys are tuning in from.
Board number 17, Declan Goodfellow, Anthony Marquet. Anthony Marquet, Declan Goodfellow, board number 17.
So I would say if you're looking to partner up with the ASL or any of the Philadelphia leagues, they all have Facebook groups. So if you look for the ASL Dart League or Advanced Singles League on Facebook, I would say go ahead and shoot them a message and see if you can't set something up. You know, Philadelphia has a great dart community. We're always looking to promote the darts, whether it be locally or abroad. So I wouldn't say it's something they wouldn't be interested in. Ah, we got someone chiming in from Norway. That's awesome. Happy New Year's, Len. What's going on, bud? How is the dart scene in Norway, I wonder? What's going on, Ed?
Will Kennedy, Gino, Florian. Gino, Florian, Will Kennedy. Board number 9. Board 17, it's right there. Goodfellow on 17. Board 21.
So Rhode Island chiming in, Scrabman. The question he had was, he's new to darts and he's looking for any suggestions on a set to buy. I'm actually a bit of a coach here in Philadelphia, so I coach other shooters. I've worked with some of the more predominant shooters outside of Philadelphia as well. I would say the best advice I can give you as a new shooter, if you're concerned about darts, find a good dart shop. I'm not sure what the scene is in Rhode Island. I know there's shops up in New York, so if you take a little bit of a journey down to the city, maybe you find a good shop. But go find a dart shop, and most dart shops will work with you and let you try the darts before you buy them. You know, it's a great thing to get fitted for a dart at a dart shop, because there isn't one set that is good for every single person. It really comes down to how you're gripping the dart, where you grip the dart, what type of balance point you want on the dart. And then that's not even to mention the shaft lengths, the flights. You know, you have your standard, you know, straight barrel, maybe in between shaft. You go for your larger flights, your standard flights, but that might not be the best setup for everyone. So definitely find a dart shop and work with them to get fitted for a good set of darts that works for your throw. Ah, Charles Skull chiming in from Scotland. 2 a.m. I was just about to say, that is a late watcher, but much appreciated. Lowestoft, UK. Love the darts. Same here. Congratulations on a 7-5 win.
Board number 24.
Carlos chiming in from the Bronx. So, Carlos, are there any, what are the good dart shops in the New York area? Norway dart scene is growing. I'm trying to think of the shooter from Norway that I've seen shooting on the PDC stage most recently, and I'm drawing a blank as I'm trying to multitask. Who's the number one shooter out there? Adam, yeah, so yes, people do hit the big fish. You usually get maybe 1 or 2 of them per season. ASL seasons, like most seasons here in Philadelphia, will run between September to December, and then you'll have another one from January to about April, May. Usually you'll get in the division, the top division of ASL, you'll usually get maybe one or 2 big fish per season. Kelly Gallagher chiming in. What's going on, Kelly? Watching from Texas. So Charles Skull, yes, we do have a shop here in Philadelphia area, Bullseye Dart Supply. For those in the area, go see Mark. Mark's an excellent guy. I've been shopping at Bullseye for the last 24, 25 years. So Philadelphia area, I know we have it covered. I'm not sure, the gentleman asking was chiming in from Rhode Island. So I'm not sure what they have up in Rhode Island, but if he makes a trip to New York, I'm sure there's some good shops in New York. Maybe Carlos from the Bronx can recommend somebody there.
Word 3, Jim Newman, Paul Runners. Paul Runner, Jim
Bill Morgan chiming in.
Word number 3.
No Nooch, no Jit Bag, no TOB. Oh, I'm sure there's some good shooters down there in Florida, though. Cord Decker. There you go. Cord Decker represents Norway, but is born in the Netherlands. But Cord Decker, That's the exact person I was thinking of. So Carlos chimed in with Blatz on 38th Street. They will let you throw the darts before you pick a set. So yes, I mean most legitimate dart shops, I mean that's how they make their business. They want to get you fitted with the darts that are best for you. But yeah, so that's what I would recommend for not just even new dart shooters, but all dart shooters. Buying darts online is great. You save on price, but you don't get to throw them. So keep the local businesses alive.
Board number 5. Board number 8, Owen Bates, Angelo Anzano. Angelo Anzano, Owen Bates. Board number 8. Mike Semi, Board 36. Please request your presence at Board 36.
It sounds like we got Jeff Marinucci against Mike Semi for all those Philadelphia shooters tuning in. Newt shit talking over there via Carl, the announcer. So tips for defeating dartitis. That's something that always comes up. It comes up a lot. So dartitis can be very debilitating. It can definitely take you off your game. But I think some of the biggest issues with dartitis is more of a mental hurdle to kind of get over. Dartitis can be brought on by a lot of different things, in my opinion, but mainly it comes down to tension in the throw, whether that's tension caused by a mental block, or if it's something that's learned over routine where you're maybe gripping the dart too tight, pulling the dart back not enough. Ways to combat that. One of the things I've been kind of pioneering, trying to work with some people that have dartitis, because it's a muscular tension issue. I know this sounds crazy, but the one thing I recommend to give a try is lifting weights before you throw. You want to tire those muscles out, get them relaxed for the throw. It's something that you obviously have to do during practice. I wouldn't recommend doing it before an actual dart shooting event. But when you have dartitis, you know, it's something you have to unlearn. It's something you have to get out of the routine of. But lifting weights before you throw can tire out those muscles and get rid of some of that tension in the throw. One of the common recommendations you'll hear a lot is throwing in the dark or throwing your eyes closed. You know, a lot of darts comes down to the feel of the throw. Your eyes can deceive you. Your mind can over control the arm. You really do have to work on the feel of the throw. So one ways to do that is eliminate the sight. So a common note or recommendation that people have for people with dartitis is also trying to throw with your eyes closed. I would recommend, if you're going to go that method, you know, approach the Aki, approach the line, you bring up your arm, set where you would normally shoot, and then close your eyes. It's not a circus shot. You're not trying to win any Guinness Book of World Records. You want to get that feel for the throwback. So keep everything consistent that you can. Get to the line, set your arm, then close your eyes, and then try to follow through appropriately with the dart. So those would be my recommendations for dartitis as a kind of a starting off point. Actually, Bill, Nut is in the house. He actually just walked in a couple minutes ago. Nooch may have arthritis. I'm not sure if he has dartitis. Yeah, Jared. I mean, it's hard. It's definitely hard to get over, but it just takes repetition and gameplay. You have to try to approach a match the same way that you approach practice. It's easier said than done, but you have to relieve the stress and tension. That's what kills you. Um, Smooch chiming in. I mean, that makes sense. Not everyone's going to be able to do that, but it is a mental issue. Dartitis is a mental issue that shows itself in physical limitations. It creates tension in the arm, the forearm, the elbow, sometimes up into the shoulder, and it restricts the motion of the arm to the point where you don't even feel your arm anymore when you're trying to throw a dart. Bill, if I see him, I definitely will. He was next to me about 10 minutes ago, but has disappeared off into the crowd somewhere. Well, it looks like ASL took another victory, so I think Mina went 1-1 with her time on the board. Now it looks like Colleen stepping up. Colleen Russell, one of our women's champions, won most of the events you could win on the women's side. Multiple Mrs. Philly. Yeah, tennis ball throwing at a wall. Another method I'll work with people who, I know this is silly, but sometimes you got to do silly shit for silly problems. But throwing a paper airplane, I kid you not. Just take a paper airplane, take a couple paper airplanes, and throw them at your dartboard. You can't throw a paper airplane too hard. You just can't do it. It's not going to work out. So it helps you smooth out that throw. But that's all it's about, getting that rhythm of the arm, back and forth motion. Yeah, Van Veen was a notable one. Greaves, another one. Yeah, some people don't believe in it, but those who have been stricken with it definitely do. Now back to the match here. We have Colleen Russell going up against Stephanie Werman. As you see, Worm. I believe Steph coming off her first campaign in the Women's Premier League. I believe all these ladies here were in the Women's Premier League. Yeah, Adam, not a problem. I'm glad I can help in any way I can. Well, I will have to sadly admit to you, Bill Nooch beat my team in Division One just a couple weeks ago here in Quaker City. So in team games, his team won. Division One has changed up a lot, probably since you've been here. Division One is now pretty much doubles matches instead of full 3-4-man teams. It's predominantly doubles. And teams can consist of a maximum of 5 shooters. Looks like Colleen was going for the 2 6s for the double top. That's how I like approaching a 72 myself. But Steph not on an out shot. She does have some time to clean up that 48. Solid 60 there. Would have hoped to get under 100 on that turn to put more pressure. Let's see what Colleen can do here. Hits the 16 on the first start. Looking for the double. See if we should find a window in between those 2 darts. She did, but unable to get it in the double. That was a great looking attempt at it. Putting it right on the wire. So here's Steph with a gifted opportunity to take a look at a 106. Looks like she's going to start off on the 20s. Shift over to the 18s, looking at an 86. Comes just inside. 68 will probably go back to the 20s. Doing her math here. Yep, I just always say how much left. And she does go back for the 20s. Puts it just high of the triple. Colleen with 3 in hand at the 32 is going to make her pay. And ASL finds himself now up 4-1. Yeah, you find a lot more leagues around the U.S. We kind of did a little bit of research before changing the format. This is the first year with Philadelphia Division I where we changed it to a doubles format. But most leagues have gone away from the 3-man teams and opted more for doubles and singles. I think because of the majority of the shooters in Division I are already tournament shooters. We already go out to events like this and other events in Philadelphia. We get plenty of singles action competition. So we prefer to have kind of like a team night. So the best representation of that we kind of all settled on was doubles. And then we mix in 2 legs of 3-man just to kind of keep the rotation going. So, Bill, I still have a Nutty Irishman jacket. Still my raincoat because it has a hood. Well, Jarrett, you got to sharpen up them math skills. Very important part of darts, especially as you climb the ladder and shoot better competition. You may only get one or 2 darts opportunity at an outshot. You can't squander it. Well, Bill, I think that's one of the reasons why the ASL was founded. Again, I believe ASL was founded back in 2008. I actually shot for the ASL 2010, I think. I shot a couple years, but I think the first year I shot was 2010.
Board number 1. Board number 5, Levi Bilger, Krosinski.
Well, now we got a match between Colleen Russell and Lil Ramos.
Board number 7, Bill Anderson, Dan Benner. Dan Benner, Bill Anderson. Board number 7. Board number 8.
Lil's going to have to try to throw a good leg here to get PSL out of the schneid here.
Board number 8.
Finding himself down
Board number
4-1.
12, John Light, Brian Crawford. Brian Crawford, John Light. Board number 12.
Actually, I shot with Jerry and Sean too. We shot out of Colombia though, because the bar that will not be named, they closed down. Okay, fine. Lumpies. I'm not sure if you shot out of Lumpies with them, but they said their name quite enough. Dells was shit, Bill. I'm sorry. I shot out of there. Not out of there. I shot there multiple times. It was a tiny little bar. You had 3 people being able to see the board at a time. You had to walk out the bar back door to come around to the front door just to leave the dartboard area. Nostalgia aside, Bill, Dells was shit. And Ron Marks is right behind me, and I hope he hears me. Well, back to the match here. Colleen finds herself in a comfortable position with a 220-point lead. And we'll have 6 starts to take a look at that 100. Probably stay on the triple. She opts to go double-double. Probably would have just stayed on that triple the way that first start was lying. She likes to reverse stack her darts the way the flight kind of hangs down, so kind of surprised she moved. But she has time to do things like that with Lil still not on an out shot.
Board 9, Alex Astramovich, Sean Agostinelli. Sean Agostinelli, Alex Astramovich, board number 9. Board number 6.
Paul, no. If you hit a 180 or 170, that's Quaker City rules only. This is affiliated with Quaker City, but not run by Quaker City. So no, you do not get your patch.
All right, these matches are the first matches in the blind draw. These boards will be in the rooms across the hall. Blind draw is 501, best of 3, fourth every leg. Closest to the bull prevails, pull all gold.
Excellent outshot there by Colleen. Straightens up the miss, going at the double 10, hitting the double 7, giving ASL a 5-1 lead.
Loser of the flip has option in the decided leg.
Gaetanos? I think I've eaten at Gaetanos.
501, best of 3, fourth every leg. Closest to the bull prevails, pull all bulls. Loser of the flip has option in the third leg. Board number 45. Rachel Kelly, Kirk Newcomer. Mike Swanton, Ed Coatsy. Ed Coatsy, Mike Swanton. Rachel Kelly, Kirk Newcomer. Board 45. Board 42. John Appleton, Daniela Lagama. Sabina Fuentes, and Andrea Flavor. Andrea Plato, Sabina Fuentes, John Appleton, and Danielle Lagamba. Board 42.
Yeah, Bill.
Board 41.
Our
Chris
team,
Dudok,
Joe Craig, Frank Schmutz, Jerry, Sean,
Carolyn
me,
Carolyn
Nick
Lewis,
Schneider from
Jonathan
Jersey.
Smith, Christopher Duthoff,
We,
Matt Caluso, board
trying to think who
41.
else. Nutt was on our team at one point. Big John Clemick was on our team.
Brianna
Had a
Tolbert,
couple guys rotating, but
Cummins,
we won Division One, I think,
Larry Marks,
5 out of 6 halves in a row.
Matt
That's the reason the format changed. I don't care what anyone says. That's the reason the format changed.
Mike Cummins, board number 40.
It was too much. They had to split us up.
Layla Bunce, Dara Martin, Jose De Jesus,
The original Dells,
Layla Bunce,
the only Dells I know was down the street from
board 37.
Frankfurt
Tyler
Terminal.
McIntyre, Javon
It was in the
Fitzgibbon,
basement of a house.
James Conlon, Matt
If there's a
Lepari,
different Dells other than that,
Matt Lepari, Jimmy
I am
Conlon,
unfamiliar.
Javon Fitzgibbon, Tyler McIntyre, board 37. Board 35, Timothy Welcome, Nathan Lincoln,
Carlos, no, actually, I have yet to throw a single dart in the state of New York.
Rich
I make trips up there for the U.S. Masters at Madison Square Garden. For those who don't make that trip, shame on you. It's an excellent event. I'd love to see that venue sold out every single year. Keep PDC darts in America, but that's about it.
Justin Jarrett, Matt Corkin, Carlos Rivera, Frank Cates, board 34.
Yeah, I keep saying I want to get up to New York to throw some darts, check out the scene up there.
Board 33, Melissa Kukos, Mike Trapazzano, Jason Crow, Jared board 29,
So Bill Morgan, I have Larry Marks and
Amore.
Ron both saying that there's only one Dells, and it's the shit place I know.
Wayne Apollo, Nico Latino, Tom Vessels, Chris Amore, board 29.
Yeah, you just said Larry Davis. I mean Larry Marks and Billy Davis. Yeah, Larry Marks was standing right next to me when I was telling them.
Steve Odessa,
They both agreed. There's only one Dells.
Peter Brown,
And yes, it was basement darts.
Stephen Mears, Ed Tremble, board 28.
Bill, Ron Marks says hi.
Board number 3.
All right, back to the action here. And kind of not keeping pace with the ladies here. Philomena has a little bit of a lead here. Lil can find a triple. Unable to do so. The 60 will bring her down. Neither lady's out to an outshot yet. Yeah, Carlos, I keep saying, at least on the day of the Masters, to try to come up for lunch and check out one of the dart bars anywhere near MSG. But I don't think there really are too many near MSG. Had to venture out a little bit further. Looks like Philomena not able to take opportunity at first look at the 126. does take a good chunk out of it with the last dart, finding the trip 20. Right on the wire. See if you can fit underneath it. Another 60 will get her under 100, and that's exactly what she does. But she's going to have to wait and watch to see if Mina can take out this 56. Now, it took 2 darts, but still leaves her 1 in hand for the double top. That's what happens when we waste that dart going after the fat single. But Lil still has a little ground, not able to work down to an outshot. And misses the big number herself, so she's still going to have to burn a dart if she gets another look at it. But Philomena looking to shut the door here. Good first dart. Doesn't look like a blocker, although she does hit the outside of it on that second throw. Settles herself down here. Tries to stick it in and does just that. Finds the top of the double 10 to take another victory home for the ASL women's team, who finds himself now up 6-1.
Board number 27, Ian Harris, Ricky Wazalowski, James Halloran, and Mike Sapanara. Mike Sapanara and James Halloran. Ian Harris and Ricky Wazalowski. Board number 27. Board number 25.
Oh, that's awesome, Carlos, yeah. Well, they'll have to try to set something up. Try to meet up for the Masters. Usually myself and a couple other guys will go up that day, kind of hang out for the day and take in the Masters at night. I like to go out on Friday. You can only get up there one day, but at least Friday I get to see all the U.S. shooters shoot.
Joey Santelo and Jared Dillon. Corey Tubert and Chad DeVito.
I have heard of Sissy McGinty's in Queens. Thanks for the recommendations, Jack. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, ASL's on a bit of a run here. PSL has an uphill battle, but it's not over till it's over. Again, all these ladies were part of the Women's Premier League, so all very capable of putting in a nice purple patch to run a couple legs off.
Chris Amore and Tom Vessels and Amore, Latito and Arundel. 429. Board number 14, Dan Crabtree and Joe Craig. Joe Craig, Dan Crabtree, board number 14. Board number 2, Joey Linall and Anthony Rolfe. Anthony Rolfe, Joey Linall, board number 2.
All right, so we got a match here between Brittany Jasinski versus Stefan Worm again. Stephanie Werman. Give her proper name. Solid 60 there. Keeps her level pegging in this leg with Britt. The PSL ladies are just kind of looking for some energy somewhere out of this lineup. Need somebody to step up and take a couple legs here, get them back in it. Pete, what's going on, bud? You missed it. We were talking a little bit of the Royal Rumble event. I was letting the people know. Peter Guessman, one of the organizers, along with myself, of the Royal Rumble event.
Peter Brown, board 28. Peter Brown.
Oh, unfortunate. Catches the triple three on the last start there. There's a great opportunity for Steph. Get herself down in position for a double. Gets a little wayward with that second one. Well, that keeps her from getting down to an outshot though. Should have looked at the 19 on the last start.
Board 17.
But she will have time as Brittany's finding sevens on the last two darts there. You know, ultimately when you're in that 160, 170 range, you know, if you can't take it out, the next step has to be, the next goal has to be to get it under 100. That's usually my approach. Yeah, you want that big outshot, but if you can't take it out, you got to set it up. Setting it up means getting it under 100. As is Brittany, not able to set anything up on that last turn. Leaves 6 darts in hand for Steph with a 133. Hitting that triple 20 is going to help her. Should leave 68 here. She's doing her math. Gonna stay. Oh, goes for the 19. If my math is correct, that should leave her an 11. 122 score. She'll find out in a second. So, opportunity for Britt. 11's not an easy out. She's going to have to hit this single. Brittany would have hoped for more there. And she misses the big single. So that's what I'm saying. That 11, there's definitely opportunities here. Brittany's got to stay focused. Great first start. 79 left. She was going for the 19, finds a 16. Leaves 50. So pressure on this 11. You got to know when you hit that, miss that big fat, it can stick in your head. Steph battles through it. Now it's 2 in hand for the double 4 and misses low. Misses low. Opportunity here for Brittany to keep the run going for the ASL women. 1 dart left, double top, unable to hit it. So the unfortunate part with Steph busting there is now she has to burn another dart hitting the single. Does just that. Got to keep it high. Got it. That's a good setup dart. Needs to hit it. Last opportunity, possibly. Unable to hit it. Might be all she wrote. Britt 3 in hand at the double top. With that said, it's coming inside. Going for the double 5. Unable to hit the double 5. Wow, back and forth. Both ladies having opportunities. Neither one able to capitalize until now. Steph hits the double 4. Gets a leg. Leg number 2 on the board for PSL. You know, she led that leg all the way down. Almost lost it, giving opportunities to Brittany, but able to pull through in the end. Hello from Ireland. What's going on, Awful A? Awful A? I'll leave it at that. Pete, yes, the event of the year. If you can only attend one event this year, make it the Rumble. Yeah, and I also mentioned that Modus was doing it too. Modus is copying our Royal Rumble event. Awfully, I don't know if you're from the north or the south, but I'll throw Chucky Arlaw out there for you. All right, it looks like we're going to have another match here between Colleen Russell and Lars Stank. I think this may be their third match with Colleen taking the first two. It's definitely their at least one. There was at least one leg where Colleen had beat Lar, but this may be the third. I do not have a statistician next to me to help me out. This is a one-man show. Working is somewhere out there beneath the stars tonight. So I know I've heard Cam Crabtree's name called. I know I've heard Owen Bates called. I'm not sure who else is here, but those are two names I have heard and seen on the event schedule. So if you'd like to take a look at the shooters that are participating in this event, definitely chime in or check in, I should say, on Dark Connect. Look for the Greater Philadelphia Open 2026. You'll see a list of participants in the singles competition that is currently going on right now. Well, solid 60 there. Put him back on level pegging in this leg with Colleen. Great ton there. Just when Lar gets in distance, Colleen knocks down a ton. Yes, I doubt Luke Littler will be making the trip to Philadelphia this year. I think he has more important things to do. Reigning world champion. Back-to-back world champion. Now, Colleen's going to take a look at the 150. Now she'll take a look to set it up. I am going to have to ask that girl if she was going 3 double bulls at the 150. You know, earlier she did a little showmanship going for the double top when there was no pressure on the ton that she was looking at. But 3 double bulls
In the singles,
I like it. I like it. I won't hate on it.
Griffiths, Zach Griffiths, James Blackburn, board number 6.
I guess when you're looking at a 6-2 lead, you have room to get a little fancy out here.
Mike Labuta, board number 7.
Great 104. Great 104 outshot there. She didn't get her 3 bulls, but she took the 104. Good consolation prize there.
Board 28, third and final call. We're looking for Peter Brown.
They're hitting the camera. I'm gonna have to go straighten up that camera, but it looks like the ASL ladies took the win.
Board 36.
All right, I will be right back, folks.
Mike Cinquamani, Mike
All right, folks, I am back.
John Scholl and Richard
So the
Adams.
ladies are now moving on to the doubles section of this tournament. Yeah, it looks like only a 29, actually a 45 there. Well, opportunity. See if PSL can put something together.
Luck of the draw doubles, board number 43, Dave Wintz and Mike Worse. Mike Grover and Mike Bernard. Mike Bernard and Grover. Dave Wintz and Mike Worse. Board number 43.
I'm looking at the scoreboard
Board number
now.
41,
Looks like it's not showing the doubles, but it's Colleen Russell and Philomena Rose
Andrew T.
versus
Turner.
Laura Stank and Stephanie Worm.
Sean Snyder, Andrew T. Turner. Board number 23. Tommy
So I'm looking at chat. What did I miss? Ladies, please calm down. A little bit of excitement.
Justin Harris and
Must have missed something when I went away.
Board number 23.
Catches a trip 18 there. 66 score. It's down to a 122.
Board number 8 in the single. Brian
See if Mina can try to get it under 100 and does so with a trip. Hits the 98. Good score there, leaving 50. Yeah, she had 68 left. I'm surprised she didn't stay on the triple 20. Which might have been blocked a little bit. That's why she opted to go for the 18.
We had 254 entries.
Took a look. The first dart was near the triple. Second dart got a little off that triple. As is leaves an 85 if Colleen unable to hit the 50. Starts off by missing the big number. Gonna need to burn another dart to get to an outshot. Gonna leave the 32. And hits it first start. Or last start, I should say. She had the 44, went for the 12, I believe the 16. She knew exactly what she wanted there. Myself, I like the Paul Nicholson approach of the four tops, Motown. When looking at the 44. Shalom chimes in with who's the Miss April girl in the competition. Might need clarification on that one.
All right, this match is the first match in the top 16 of the singles on board. The winner and non-winner match. Board number 2, Mike Campagna and Benny Amadei. Benny
Mike
Amadei,
Camp
Mike
going up
Campagna.
against Benny Amadei in the background for those who know Philadelphia darts.
Top 16.
Top 16 match, so that should be a good one. Again, for the single shoots that's going on for the Greater Philadelphia Open, tune in to Dart Connect check for the events. It is the Greater Philadelphia Open 2026. If you want to try to find it, you can catch up on the scores around the hall and watch the match between Camp and Benny. Well, watch the scores for the match, I should say.
All right. Luck of the draw double. Board number 45. Ray Chesney and Alan Johnson. Mike Flaherty and Bob Tafuri. Bob Tafuri and Mike Flaherty. Ray Chesney and Alan Johnson. Board number 45.
So it looks like Owen Bates is going up against, currently, we're talking singles now. Owen Bates is going up against my ex-teammate, Nick Schneider from Jersey. Joe Craig is shooting Cam Crabtree.
Bill Achenbach. Bill Achenbach, or Bill Alabach.
Got to root for my ex-teammates on these ones, guys. Looks like two great matches. Owen Bates currently averaging 83 against Nick 78, and Cam Crabtree averaging 83 against Joe Craig 79. So close matches. I'll have to keep you guys posted on those.
Board number 4, John Kaczynski and Joe.
Looks like the scoreboard's finally caught up with the doubles theme.
Board number 4.
Philomena Rose and Colleen Russell going against Steph Worm and Lil Ramos this time. Oh, and we get an update. Joe Craig is now up 2-1 over Cam Crabtree.
Board number 25, we're looking for the teams of John Scholl and Rick Hammond. Chris Cucaro and Mike Cinclamani. Mike Cinclamani and Chris Cucaro. John Scholl.
Looks like Cam's realizing he's in a match, starting that off with 299s back to back. Joe hitting a 46, so he's a little behind in this leg. But Cam did have the start. In the Owen Bates-Nick Schneider match, Owen Bates is currently up now 2-0. Owen's averaging a 96. Nick is averaging a 76. So 20-point difference in the average is going to be hard to overcome by Nick, but shooting well. Joe Craig hitting a 180 to get slightly ahead in that leg. Cam answering with a 140. That's a match to tune into, folks. As it looks like the ASL ladies here have a bit of a stranglehold on this competition on street. Oh, Joe hits a 31, leaving a bogey number at 163. So Cam Crabtree with 6 at 104. That's typically not going to bode well for Joe. Cam hitting an 80, leaving a 24.
Looking for Victor Jimenez to board 37, please. Victor Jimenez, board number.
So Cam looking at 3 darts at the 24 to tie it up 2-2. And does just that. Hits it with his first dart. So Cam Crabtree, Joe Craig tied 2 legs apiece. Joe has throw going into the tiebreaker.
Zach Beeks and Sean Agostinelli. Sean Agostinelli and Zach Beeks. Andrew Tully and Rhiannon Dugray. Board number 29.
Joe starts off with a 58. So door open here for Cam. And he does just that, starting off with a 140. Joe's going to need to find a triple here on turn number 2. Unfortunate, catches a triple one, hits a 83, ties it back up, but Cam effectively stole the darts, hits the ton to create a 99-point gap.
All right, this match is in the top 16 of the single. The winner and non-winner back.
So Joe here hits the 60, 39-point gap, as Cam takes a look at the 261. If he stays straight with a ton, leave himself an outshot. Does better, hits a 125, leaving a 136. Joe sitting back on 300. Joe's going to need something big here. Try to put pressure on Cam. Only able to muster to 59, so Cam's going to get 6 darts to take a look at the 136.
Steve Robinson and Ed McClay. Ed McClay and Steve Robinson. John White and Michael Gaetan. Board number 34.
Cam only hitting a 55, leaving 81, so Joe sitting back on 241. Opportunities are passing him by. Hits the 95 to leave an outshot at 146, but Cam's going to get 3 darts to take a look at the 81. For a PDC player, that's right in the wheelhouse. Should get at least a dart at the bull, and misses the bullseye. He did get a shot at it, left himself 25. Joe has a look now at the 146 for the match. Joe hits a 58, unable to find a triple, leaving 88. Cam's going to have to straighten up the 25. We'll only get 2 darts to look at a double. And misses it. Leaves the 8. So Joe, 3 darts, gets an opportunity at the 88. Might be the last opportunity.
Number 31, please. For number 32, Gonzalo Cervantes and Nick Spano. Erica Shorman and Bobby Sociedad. Bobby Sociedad and Erica Shorman.
No scoring yet. Joe still looking at the 88.
For number 32.
Cam Crabtree's sitting on an 8. If he's not able to hit it, and Joe misses the bullseye, leaving 25. Cam gets 3 darts in hand at the double 4. Might be all she wrote here for Joe Craig. Cam, 3 darts in hand, taking a look at the 8, double 4. And he hits it. First dart. So great match there. Joe Craig pushing Cam Crabtree, PDC shooter, all the way to the brink, missing 1 dart at the bullseye for the win. Great match between those two. And Cam Crabtree will advance. I believe we're now in the final 8. That might have been a top 16 match.
Phil Phelps and Robert Dubrey. Frank Casano and Rob Brennan.
That might have been a top. Actually, I think that was a top 32 match. So he's going to advance to the top 16. Currently, we do have 2 other top 16 matches going on between Mike Campagna and Benny Amadei. The next is Bobby Pulaski versus Gino Florian. Gino Florian was our first match on stream. He was shooting well, so I'm not surprised to see him making it down to the top 16.
Board number 40.
Well, from the sound of it, I think Cam Crabtree was just called right back up against another Philadelphia legend in John Holland. So Cam Crabtree having to kind of fight through the Philadelphia gauntlet.
Board number 24, Bill Kennedy and Frank Zerbo Jr.
As I see Mike Camp takes the first leg over Benny Amadei. Camp shooting a 113 in that leg. It's at a 13 darter. So we got a bit of a cracking leg going on between Mike Camp and Benny Amadei as they battle in the top 16. Camp has a 1-0 lead over Benny. Camp averaging a 108 through the second leg. Benny was a little behind in the second leg, just hit a 140, kind of tie things up, and Camp chimes in and answers back with a 180. Leaving 28. Benny stuck back on 206. So Camp going to take a look at the 28.
36, John Appleton and Danielle Lagamba. Chris Duthot and Pat Caluso. Pat Caluso and Chris Duthot. John Appleton and Danielle Lagamba.
So Benny hit a 48 to leave 158. Mike Camp, 3 darts in hand, looking at the 28. And he hits it first dart. Through 2 legs, Camp averaging a 116. Great shooting by Camp. In the other match in the top 16, Gino Florian is currently 1-0 up on Bobby Pulaski. Gino averaging a 93. Now, Cream's rising to the top here, folks, in the singles competition.
Board 44, Tom Vessels and Chris Camore. Steve Mears and Ed Treble. Ed Treble and Steve Mears. Tom Vessels and Chris Camore. Board number 44.
Beginning of the third leg, looked like Camp's lost a little bit of his fire, starting off with a 44 and a 60. That's not going to do much for the average. Benny taking advantage of the slow start by Camp. Starts off 41.98 and a ton. Looking at a 135-point lead, which just gets chopped with an 86 by Camp.
A third and final call on board 38 for Sarabella Gonsalves. Sarabella Gonsalves, board number 38. Third and final call made at 10:10 p.m.
Good. Camp hits a ton, get back on level pegging. Benny sitting at 221, Camp at 211. Benny cannot afford to lose another leg as he is currently down. Let me finish that statement after the cheering. Looks like Colleen took a leg out on double bull. But Benny is currently down 2-0. And Camp is first down to an outshot, sitting at a 170. Benny on a 176.
Mike Worst, board 43. Mike Worst, board 43.
So Benny only able to hit a 41 there, leaving himself a 135. Camp gets under 100, hitting a 98, leaving 72. So Benny may need to take this 135 out here.
Cunningham and Rosanna Benny, board number 41. On board 26, John Lagamba and Elvis Walsh. Heather DuBray and Brian Joel. Brian Joels and Heather DuBray. John Lagamba and Elvis Walsh. Board number 20.
Benny hits a 95, leading himself a 40. Sets up nicely, but is going to have to wait and watch and see if Camp can't hit this 72.
Rich Exmaker, board 28.
Camp hits the 42, misses the double top. I should say hits a 52, missing the double top to leave 20. So Benny gets 3 darts to stay in this competition. Looking at the double top, 40 left.
Number 10, Paul Foyer and Garrett Hasbrook. Garrett Hasbrook and Paul Foyer.
And Benny hits it second dart.
Number 10.
Stays alive. Camp with a 2-1 lead. Starts off leg number 4.
Board number 5, Zach Griffiths and Andrew Gansley. Andrew Gansley and Zach Griffiths. Board number 5.
So looking around the lead, it looks like Johnny Holland is starting his match with Cam Crabtree. Gino Florian is 2-0 now, or up now over Bobby Pulaski.
On the double side, board 37, Dana Dean and Murray. Chris Russo and Adele Baker. Adele Baker and Chris Russo. Dana Dean and Tom Murray. Board number 37.
After a hot start, Camp is cooling down, which doesn't bode well.
Board 27, Timmy Quigley and Alicia Emery. Jamie Goff and Yolanda Kramer. Yolanda Kramer.
Starts off his first 3 turns without a triple.
Alicia Emery, board number 27.
Yeah, it could be one of those situations because he started off firing so well to begin the first 2 legs of the match. Probably got a little comfortable, a little complacent. Benny's not the shooter to do that against. A little bit of the tortoise in the hair. Benny will keep running. He will not stop. He will not take any breaks. And if you slip up, he'll be coming up from behind to take you out.
Board number 23, Brian Meister and Andrew Turner.
Camp, what a big turn. Hits a 140 to leave a 170. Taking the lead. Benny sitting at a 250 after hitting a ton.
Andrew Turner, board number 23.
Benny trying to get down to an outshot here. Only able to hit a 21, so the 140 might have shaken him up there. Camp has 6 in hand, and take a look at the 170. Only able to hit a 59 there, not able to get underneath the 100. But Benny still not quite down to an outshot. Sitting at 229. Hits a big 140. Get under 100, leaving 89. So pressure on the 111 for Camp. Camp hits a 79, sets up the 32 of Benny not able to hit the 89. Benny has an opportunity here to tie this match up at 2. Takes a look at the 89.
All right, third and final call.
And Benny misses the outshot. Hits the 79, leaving 10. Camp with 3 darts in hand to shut this match down. Looking at a 32. Senior Ransky, I apologize. We do not have a feed on the men's competition. I'm just trying to give some scores from the singles competition as the ladies are playing currently on stream. And Camp wins the match, hitting the 32 out. Takes a 3-1 victory, advances to the top 8. Checking in with the match between Cam Crabtree and Johnny Holland. Cam has a 1-0 lead over Johnny. Both shooters averaging in the 80s. Cam shooting at 82, Holland at an 80.
Also in the top 16,
Gino Florian up 2-1 now over Bobby Pulaski. So Bobby's still fighting, hanging in there, staying alive, taking the last leg as he was down 2-0.
On the double side, board number 12.
Johnny Holland hitting a 133 to leave 170. Cam Crabtree answering with a 140 to leave 126. So Holland taking a look at the big fish. See if he can try to reel it in here to get a leg on the board. Tie it up at 1 apiece. Hits the 134. Leave 36. So big pressure on a 126 for Cam. Great darts for John. Hitting a 133 followed by a 134. Cam misses the dart at Bull, leaving 25. So Johnny gets 3 darts in hand at the 36.
Board number 22. Board number 19, Sarah Feldbush and Heather Frazier. Luke Mason.
And Johnny takes it in 2. Ties it up at 1 apiece.
Feldbush and Heather Frazier. Board number 19.
Cam averaging an 89. Johnny Holland averaging an 88. Great match between those two.
Erica Perez and Ben Whiteout. Ben Whiteout. Board number 18.
So leg number 3 underway here between Cam Crabtree and John Holland. Cam starts off with 2 triple-less visits, 59-58. Johnny starts off with a ton, is looking at his second turn right here.
Stan Weber and John Dolligan. Jim Kelleher and Angela Otto. Board number 17.
Hits the 45. Gives him a 28-point lead.
420, Dick Sadie and Luke Hope.
Cam with a big 2 triple visit, hitting a 125. Taking a 97-point lead here in leg number 3.
Board number 20. Board number 16, Matej Hartman and Martin Warzinski.
Johnny hitting back with a 140.
Sarah Engstrom.
Great darts by Johnny.
Matej Hartman and Martin Warzinski. Board 16.
Cam, 133. Gets him down to an outshot. 126 left. Johnny Holland taking a look at a 216. Going to need to stay straight to try to leave an outshot. Hoping for a triple to put pressure on Cam.
Board number 14, Kristen Carlson and Bill Hill. Andrew Weber and Steve
Hits the 85. Solid darts there.
and Andrew Weber.
Gets him down to 131. Cam taking a look at 126.
Board number 25, Kristen Todd.
Hits a 54. Leaves the 72. So Johnny gets an opportunity here at a high out. Looking at a 131. My 131 shot, I like starting off on a trip 17, following up with 2 double tops. Let's see what Johnny's able to do here.
This match is in the top 16 on the singles side.
Johnny hits a 59, levels it up at 72 apiece. But Cam gets first opportunity
And Anthony Wolfing, board number 1.
and takes it out.
Non-winner back.
Takes a 2-1 lead over Johnny Holland.
On the double side, board number 33. Sarah McCune and
So leg number 4, Johnny Holland with a start. Starts off nicely with a ton.
Nick Bechtel and Benny Dominague. Sarah McCune and Michelle Van Horn. Board number 33.
Cam answering back with a ton. Solid 60 by Johnny, but may leave an opportunity for Cam to attack the throw. And he does just that, hitting a 93, edging ahead.
On the double side, board number 11. Dan Harley and Eric Kaepernick. John Kaczynski and Marshall Hinckley. Marshall Hinckley and Johnny Kay. Dan Harley and Eric Cobb. Board number 11.
Well, Johnny Holland edges ahead with a 45, leaving 296, but Cam effectively stealing the darts, sitting at 305. Hits a 102, believe 203. Johnny sitting at 296 on throw. Pressure's on Johnny here. Needs a big turn and gets it with a 125, leaving 171. Not quite an outshot, but makes Cam think here. Cam looking at a 203, only hitting a 58 to leave 145. So Johnny in a good position here if he's able to grab a triple. Maybe get down under 100. 145 is a big outshot for anybody. Oh, and Johnny only hitting a 24, believe 147. He has an outshot, but opportunity. Well, with that said, Cam only hitting a 6. 139 left for Cam Holland, looking at a 147. So Holland looking at 147, gets gifted a 6 by Cam.
All right, board 27, looking for Annalisa Emery.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. There was a correction on the scoreboard. Cam had a 65 to leave 80. I was like, a 6. That was a shocker. So correction, Cam now has 80 left. Holland hits the 58 to leave 89. Cam looking at the 80 and hits it in 3 to win the match 3-1 over Johnny Holland. So Cam Crabtree running through 2 Philadelphia legends to make it into the top 8. Great run by Johnny Holland. Another Philadelphia shooter pushing a PDC Pro to the limit.
Number 40, Neil Kearney and Mike Staley. Bill Moriarty and Jack McGinnis. Jack McGinnis and Bill Moe.
All right, checking in with the rest of the event here. Looks like we have another Philadelphia shooter, actually Jersey boy, Drew Winuski, in the top 16 playing Joseph Swick, currently down 1 leg. Looks like a slow start there by Drew, only averaging a 56. Owen Bates going against Brian Crawford. It looks like that one's just getting underway. These are top 16 matches. All right, folks. Looks like we have a quarterfinal match going on the men's side now between reigning Philadelphia, well, I should say Mr. Philadelphia, Mike Camp versus PDC player Cam Crabtree. Just getting underway.
This match is a quarterfinal match of the singles on board number 4. Gino, Florian, and Paul Ford. Paul 4 hour. I think I said your name off all the time. Paul 4 hour and Gino, Florian, board number 4.
So Camp find himself a little behind in leg number 1 here, sitting on 222 after 4. Cam Crabtree on 127. Camp hits a 95, ties it up at 127, but Cam will get first look. Cam hits a 114, misses the outshot, leaving 13. Pressure on Mike here with the 127.
Board number 43 on the double.
All right, so Cam Crabtree did take that first leg. We're now on the second leg between Mike Camp and Cam Crabtree. Camp sitting at 239, Cam at 246. Mike does have throw here. Hits the 85, gets first down to an outshot, leaves 154.
On the double side, board number 14. John Blake.
That's how it feels most of the time.
Mike Gaetan, John Blake, Jared Dillon, and Joey Santelo. Board number 14.
Looks like Cam may have only hit a 12. It could be a scoring error. Yep, he's done that before earlier today in a previous match. So 12 turns into a 120, finds himself on the outshot, sitting at 126. But Camp has first look here at the 154. Hits the ton to leave 54, so pressure on the 126 for Cam. Cam misses the bull, hits the 101 to leave 25. So Camp here, 3 darts in hand, looking at the 54.
Getting next available match in singles.
And Camp takes leg number 2 out, hitting a 54 and 3. Ties it up 1-1.
Next match on stream will be open singles. Next match available.
Dave Wentz and Mike Worst. Mike Worst and Dave Wentz. Mike McClayton and Derek.
So leg number 2 here, both shooters opening up triple-less. Cam hitting a 58, Mike Camp with a 40.
Ron Marks and Justin Harris. Justin Harris. and
Camp
Ron
hits the
Clark.
134.
Steve Latino Sr. and Ricky Denberger.
Take a strong lead here in leg number 2.
38, Carmine Marino and John Dwyer. Ray Chesney and Alan Johnson.
Camp only hits the 81, finds himself 71 points behind
Board number
on
38.
Cam Crabtree's throw.
On board 41.
And Cam stretches the lead, hitting the 99.
BJ Pollock and Peter Carrigan. Peter Carrigan and BJ Pollock. Ron Beltron and Ryan Glenn. Board
Camp
41.
answers back with a 95, but still finds himself 75 points behind as 285s playing 210.
John Lagama and Elvis Walsh. Elvis Walsh and John Lagama.
Cam only hits a 48, leaves himself a bogey on 162, so opportunity here for Camp with a big turn. He can find himself down to an outshot. Unable to do so, only hitting a 40, so advantage Cam. Cam Crabtree hitting a 105 to leave 57. With Mike Camp back on 240. Not able to put any pressure, only hitting a 44. So off leg here by Camp is going to find himself down 2-1 if Crabtree's able to take the 57 out, and he does in 2. So Cam Crabtree has a 2-1 lead. Mike Camp has throw. Starts off with a 61. Crabtree only answers with a 57.
Jack McGinnis, third and final call, board number 40. Made at 10:46. Jack McGinnis, board number 40, third and final call, made at 10:46.
Mike Camp hits the 82, leaving 263, and Crabtree answers with another ton, gets himself down to 244. Cam Crabtree bangs in a 180 to leave 64. Camp is now left on 132, but Crabtree is going to have 3 darts at the 64 and to win the match. Crabtree hits a 44, misses the double top, comes inside to leave 20. But we'll get another look as Mike Camp is stuck on 68. 3 darts in hand here by Crabtree, looking at 20. And hits it, dart number 2 to win 3-1.
On the double side, board number 19, Andrew Van Coverden.
So Cam Crabtree making a meal of Philadelphia shooters, running through Joe Craig, John Holland, and Mike Campagna. And he finds himself into the quarters, or that actually might have been a quarterfinal match.
That's top 8.
Yeah, so okay, the Crabtree finds himself going into the quarters. We have another quarterfinal match currently going on between Gino Florian and Paul Ferreira.
Got told.
Gallagher. Ryan Leister.
All right, guys. So we're gonna have a
Ward 17.
men's singles match coming up here shortly. We're in the top 8 of the 501 Open singles. Match is going to be between Joe Swick and Anthony Rolfing.
On board number 42, Dan Harley and Eric Lauderdale. Nicole Stevenson and Bill Olivach. Bill Olivach and Nicole Stevenson. Dan Harley and Eric Todd. Board number 42.
All right, folks, it looks like we're going to be getting underway here shortly between Joseph Swick and Anthony Rolfing. This is a quarterfinal match. Again, we started off with 256 shooters, so these guys have made it through a gauntlet to get to this point. Yeah, both shooters are warming up here and should be underway shortly.
Autumn Harrison and Benny Athino. Athino and Autumn Harrison.
All right, so we are underway. Anthony starts off after winning bull with a ton.
Board number 20, Damian Trout.
Great darts there by Joe, answering back.
Kayla Schiffler and Gino Florian. Gino Florian, Kayla Schiffler. Damian Trout and Robert Daddario. Board number 20.
Get up.
Board 39, Luis Alvarez. Board 39, please. Luis Alvarez.
Great 140 there by Anthony. Gets him back in control of the leg. Oh, unfortunate last start finding the wire. Only walks away with a 41. So Anthony in a good position here to try to hold throw.
Board 31.
So he's going to stay on this 20. Had an opportunity to just maybe switch to the 19. Finds a single, sets himself up with an outshot at 156. Joe's going to need more than that 5 to get down to an outshot. Now cannot do so. So 6 starts in hand here for Anthony at the 156. Oh, right on the top wire. So he's going to look to set it up here. Could he squeeze it in? Unable to do so. 60 will get him under 100. Great first start. Unable to follow on the second. Switches down to the 19 and grabs. Great cover shooting. 118 shot. Put some pressure on this 96. He might have to switch here. Looks like he's going to stay. Nope, goes for the double. Goes for the double. I can't tell if that is in from the camera angle that we have. You're seeing what I'm seeing. And it was. So that double top attempt came up a little low. And now here we got Joe starting off with a triple. Finds a 12. One dart in hand for the double top. Ooh, hits the neighbor, finding the double one. Great opportunity squandered there. definitely just put Anthony on notice as he approaches to take a look at this double 10.
Too little, too late.
Last start for the double 5. Unable to hit it, so it's an opportunity that Joe earned.
Where you
Unfortunately,
going?
hitting that double 1.
You go right at it? You breaking
me,
it up?
yeah, I go straight at it, and he does the same, hitting it first start. I would call that a bit of a steal of a leg.
I don't think there's more of a definition of a steal.
Yeah. Yeah, Anthony had control all the way through.
And lost control of the match.
Well, that 118 that Joe hit to set up the 112 was huge.
Is it? Oh, 123. You know, I said when we were setting up the camera, sometimes that left angle gives a better look, but everyone could put it at home on their dry erase board. Forkin's wrong again.
So with this being a first to 3, getting that breaker throw leg 1, it could really prove detrimental for Anthony's hope to advance here. Ooh, couldn't find the third one. Stayed a little silent. I was about to say something.
Filling up the lipstick. He looks pissed over that, but if you're pissed over a 140, something wrong with you.
You know, I'm okay with it. I want him to show emotion. As long as that emotion doesn't affect your darts. You know, a lot of times it's going to energize your darts instead.
The disappointment over a big score sometimes can affect your darts. Take the 140. It's a good shot.
Let's see how it affects him here. He still has some work to do in this leg. 60 will get him pretty even
This is
with
the
Joe here, but
second time in my commentating career that somehow I've become the color guy with the guy that knows more darts than me.
on the top wire, it's opting to stay there. I think they might have found a 1 on that last one.
I think it's a 41.
No, he somehow squeezed it in the 20.
All over the wire, though.
Anthony unable to get down to an outshot, so
Early
6 in hand here for Joe.
early observation is Anthony doesn't like moving from that 20.
No, he has been pretty stubborn staying on the 20.
It's not even the stubbornness, it's when he does move, there's no confidence in the dart.
Yeah, and you know what? Joe probably should have moved there, at least with the last start after finding the 5. First 2 in. Can he find a ton 80?
Oh. I mean, if you're throwing that,
Gets the 140.
I'd be a little apprehensive to moving from that 20. Wayward dart on the first one. Stays with it, though.
Also on the double side, board number 12.
Peace Utley special.
26, bed and breakfast. So Anthony here has an opportunity to break throw right back, tie us up at 1.
I love this
Ooh,
method
hits.
outside that double, but it still plays.
48. He's gonna work down to a 24 shortly. I don't know if they
I think
have a
he's more upset
scorekeeper or
he hit
not.
the double there. That would be my opinion.
It could put you off, but in this case, didn't put him off at all.
It's when that
double-
hip on the
double
shoulder is like,
12.
how the fuck did that go there? But he collects himself. He takes it 1-1.
And we are essentially back on throw after 2 breaks. Right back into the triple. Let's see if he changes here, and he does. I mean, he was really blocked.
But when he changes, it's big fat singles. It almost feels like it's not an attempt at the
Wow.
triple. It's more of a
If I'm going to put my coach's hat on, it's because he's not adjusting his body to the 19 and ends up throwing down at it. So you have a higher tendency to hit underneath the triple.
again the reluctance to move from the 20.
And he finds it there. See if we follow it up.
Well, I guess I should shut the fuck up now. That second dart was, I would say, perfect, right in the corner of
It
it.
was.
Like, leave a lot of room. Good second dart. Ooh!
95.
All right, on the double side, board number 13.
Just outside the, I heard the click. I don't know if you could.
Oh,
You have more of the screen
I
here
do.
than I do.
more of a blocker.
Anthony Greco and Devin Cummings.
Great third dart covered shot on the 19th.
Saves a trip at the line. That's my pun. Saves a trip at the line with a triple.
I didn't get it.
The look of disgust on Jamal's face when I said
didn't get
that,
it.
like, oh, God, I hate
I
that.
didn't get it. Sure. So Anthony's still in control on this leg, even after hitting that 43. Joseph finds himself a little far behind. Still behind, only hitting a 43. So golden opportunity for Anthony to take a 2-1 lead. It's going to have 6 starts. So take a look at this 181. Great triple. Leaves the 101. Does he shift it to 17? Actually shifts it to 19. Catching a triple there. So 137.
I don't hate it. Just make it even. Especially him at 306. Like,
Yeah, well, he had 101 left on the third dart. 20 was kind of blocked in his opinion, I guess. He opts to go downstairs.
When you think of your opponent, though, and what they're at, like, 140 doesn't help him there. It's 180 or something else.
Oh, tries to go Motown. 4 tops, catches the triple.
Happy little accident.
Yeah, still leaves the 32. And he picks it, second dart. Excellent darts here by Anthony.
That's some Bob Ross darts there.
Yeah, I mean, he stumbled off the first leg, losing throw to Joseph.
Took it right back, though.
After that, he's come on strong off the last 2 legs. Currently averaging
as
an 80.
Our friend who is no longer with us, Steve Batten, would say, that's a true break.
Yeah. Break's not a break until you hold the throw.
Did it twice. All he has to do is hold his throw. 79 average. Not bad. I say
Let's
that
see
like,
how Joseph responds.
Well, it's win or go home. I mean, tall order, but very doable. Anthony's giving him a little bit of life, but he's throwing some Matt Forkin darts right now. Chase Utley special. It's like the only time I played Jamal, what he threw.
Huh? What I do?
I beat you once in my life, and that's what you threw the whole time.
That's when I gave you a 200-point lead on every.
No, you didn't give me anything. We just played one game in Chicago, and I won 2-0.
Still talking about this Phantom Chicago game
No,
from 5 years ago that I don't remember.
honestly, if I were you and I lost to me, I'd probably black it out too.
Very true.
It's a repressed memory.
Very true.
But I won it.
Hey, I can't win them all.
Board number 18, Stephen Walker and Marlon Warren.
Is this you've been in these moments before? Is this one of those get your bearings legs?
You know, it's odd because Anthony had a nice charge going where he was taking control of this match, but this leg here, I don't know if he kind of took the foot off the gas because he was fighting from behind and now he's in front, but he's come out very slow. The last thing you want to do is get into a last leg decider, especially when you're up 2-1.
In me and the years I've been doing this feels like he's feeling out the board, knowing that he has hold of throw at the end, and he's just trying to get his bearings right now. Versus Joe is.
I mean, neither shooter's throwing anything special.
Well,
this
Joe's
leg.
throwing for his life. Anthony has a leg to play with, and you don't want to go that far. But he's moved around the board a little bit more in this leg than he has in the other legs, where he might just be getting himself ready. Well, it's a good pick.
Yeah, good triple. I mean, there's still a lot of leg here. I don't think he's thinking of the next leg. He still needs to try to win this one. Having
I'm
throw,
just talking from the start to here.
Yeah.
It felt like he was kind of moving around a little bit. I don't know
Great
how much
triple.
wait time was between his last game and this game. 66 or 26?
Nah, 76.
76.
So Joe's been catching that 5-1 a lot in these last two legs.
That one's in.
It was a good score, but it wasn't very convincing. Needs to follow it up with another single, and he does.
I'm getting good at
Gets him
commentating
under.
because I'd been like, I had to go 18 last start, but
Yeah, I mean,
good darts all around.
you're already shooting the 20. You're right there. You just hit a triple. I can't fault him for staying there.
No, I don't either, but I
mean,
love a good
120
Shanghai.
is much better than a 118, but I can't fault him for staying.
Big fat 18.
Where?
I think that's the easiest
No.
shot in darts.
Oh, the
But
last one?
65 laying, 53 left. Math checked me there. I thought I was
It's
right.
It's 53.
I thought I was right.
Wasn't 54. We're 44. So that 4 is not going to help him much. He's going to have to burn a dart if Joe's not able to take this 97 out.
I'd ask you where you're going, but that's an
19s.
obvious answer.
All day. Now 18s. Doesn't catch that triple. So Anthony's going to get an opportunity at the 49 to close out this match. Take it into the semis.
Now, this feels like an obvious answer. You go 17 here, but will he
So-
favor the 9?
I think he's going to go.
He's going to go the
Yeah,
9.
because he doesn't like shooting down the bottom, like you said earlier. He's a 20 guy. Ooh, just inside that wire. So you shoot the 9 all the time because you're usually shooting a bull, leaving 25. So 9's not something irregular, like shooting a 13 or something like that. So it's more common to see him go after a 9 if you're a 20 shooter.
Yeah, I'm
But
stuck,
Joe-
stuck in my ways, and I'm obviously not very good, but
Yeah, Joe
17
with 3
would've been
darts,
my
unable
shot
to take
there.
it out.
not breaking it up, going right at. It's a good guy dart,
Got to bring it
On the
down.
double side, board number
Don't get
17,
over aggressive.
Joe
and he
He
does.
finds it.
Mike Campagna and
Has to
Joe
look
Alfieri.
twice,
Joe Alfieri, Mike Campagna.
but he
Joe
finds
Lowe,
that double
Jack
5.
McGinnis,
Rolfing?
board 17.
Rolfing. I'm going to go
Is that-
Rolfing. Anthony Rolfing.
Are we just guessing here? I didn't ask, but
Yeah, I'm guessing, but I think we're good.
sometimes I miss Troy because he used to go up and ask, "How do I pronounce your name?" I do not,
No,
but
you get what I give you. But in this case,
unfortunately tonight we got a little bit more than we were promised, and that's on me. To all the viewers, thank you for tuning in. But I was told this exhibition that was going on was starting at a certain time and was running to a certain point, which did not happen, and that's on me. But we have a lot of good darts left. And we apologize to the
absolutely.
Philly dart shooters that just lost to Crabtree because I'm sure they wanted that. Some of them, I think, don't want to rewatch that match.
yeah,
But
you know, to Holland's credit, he might have lost 3-1 where Joe took it to the last leg decider, but Holland shot really well. I think he ended up with
Run it out.
an 80-something average in the Crabtree match. Crabtree just put together a couple really strong legs to close it out.
sorry to cut you off while you were
The
speaking.
second semifinal on the live stream board. Anthony Rolfing and Owen Bates. Owen Bates, Anthony Rolfing on the live stream board. Your second semifinal.
All right, so they're calling out the next match coming back to you will be Anthony Rolfing and PDC player Owen Bates.
So there's some inside baseball happening right now. The command desk is asking what we want, which shout out to the command desk for asking.
Check it in, yep.
But what do we want?
More
The
darts.
best darts possible.
All right, catching up
And
on the
we
double
are-
side, board number 3.
I'm going to talk over them right now, and I hope it's not
Joe
muddled. But
Swick and Matt
Anthony
Seaver.
just shot on this board. There's a thing in
Seaver
Philly.
and Joe Swick
I don't know how it is in the rest of the world, but you don't want to call someone on the same board they were just on.
Yeah.
You get to a point where that's going to happen. There's only one stream board. But
Yeah.
I think this is a semifinal match.
I'm willing. Yes, it is a semifinal. They called it, but I'm willing to bet at the level that Owen Bates is at. A board is a board. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
The level that I'm at, which is nowhere near that. For me, a board is a board. If you just shot on it, that's
I know.
fine. It's
I
not a
know
big
you
deal.
just shot on this board. You're used to this board. You're warmed up. I can get that sentiment, but at the same time, it's a dartboard.
Yeah.
And going into World Champions, everyone's playing on the same board the whole time. There's no, oh, I just shot here. I just shot. There's no this Philly Open experience for anyone in their local tournament. I can understand the sentiment of, no, he just played on that board.
Yeah.
I don't want to play on that board. It's the same dartboard. Everyone has the same conditions.
Yeah.
Maybe they have a match, a set, whatever experience, but it really doesn't matter. It's a game. You shoot your best. That's it. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit if you can play 6 games on the same board. I'm still gonna walk up to you, Jamal. Fuck him. I'm gonna beat you.
Mm-hmm. And even
It's only happened once, but I'd beat you.
even if you look at the stream angle, that he was just on stream, so he's going to be more comfortable. Owen Bates is shot on Sky Sports, so I think we're good.
I'll die on this hill. The further you go, the harder it's going to get. And if you would have complained, oh, well, he just shot on that board. The further you go with cameras on, you're going to be shooting on the same board all day.
Yeah.
So if you think you're going to go far, warm up on the board to start.
Well, both of these gentlemen find themselves almost as far as you can go, as this is a semifinal match. Winner goes to the championship.
Where's the other semifinal?
Yep.
Oh, I was already on it. Oh, I found a new trick. I didn't even know that you could do this.
All right, on the double side, board number 9, Nicole
Good.
Stevenson.
You click the
Bill
wheel in.
Allen.
No, if you click the top of Dark Connect at this, it'll condense the bracket. Never knew that before.
Nicole
6
Stevenson,
years doing this.
Bill
Just found out
Allen.
today.
Board number 9.
Well, it looks like Cam Crabtree was your other winner in the semifinal match against Paul
That
Forer.
match didn't look like
On board
much of
number
a match.
24, Chris Russo and Adele Baker.
So
Jeremy
Cam
White,
Crabtree is going to be awaiting the winner of this match
Andy
here on
Marcus,
stream.
and Jeremy White.
Which will be next on stream.
Russo and Adele
And then
Baker.
I will be
Board
shutting
number
down and going home to
4.
let my dog out. And then going to bed.
Oh, we are underway here.
I don't-
Anthony
I
only
don't-
starting off with a 30.
Like what Dave the Rave is saying. However, I appreciate the comedy.
Ooh. Great darts there by Owen. Starts off with a 137. That was a better approach by Anthony. I think he was.
It was
The
it
first
was
starts were a little
it was the
lackluster.
makings of a good answer, and he just didn't follow through on that last
Yeah.
start. Very methodical throw there.
Solid 60. Still finds himself up against the throw. Anthony fighting back here, a solid ton. Not sure if that's going to be enough to fight off Owen. He's trying to
I
seize
think
the
it just
darts
woke
here.
him up.
Unfortunate deflection. Still finds a 140.
Outshot. That ain't gonna help him.
Yeah, and this might be one of them situations where you hear people say, play the board, not the player. Anthony just
All right,
coming
on
off
board
a
number
stream,
7, CJ Vittori and Martin
looking a
Costello.
little bit looser
Scott Dutter
with his
and
throw
Todd
than he was last
Bumgarner.
match.
Todd Bumgarner
Yeah, he
and
corrected
Scott
himself at the end
Dutter.
there. That's
CJ Vittori and
it's a
Martin
pro shot right
Costello.
there.
Great
Board
first start.
number 7.
Lot of room there. Still some room. Unable to hit it. 81 gets
I-
him down to an outshot, though.
I might have moved on that, but Still an L shot. You're right.
If it's there to take. Owen starting off on the 18s. 32 left.
Bully,
Takes it out.
bully.
Great darts. Way to clean up a situation there.
Good on you, boy. That's just next level darts. Doesn't even wait. Right back in.
Ooh, unfortunate bounce out.
So to clear up some of the why were these people not on stream earlier, we did have to clear that they cleared with the PDC. They were eligible to be on stream because unfortunately that is a thing. We do apologize for the earlier content, but at the same time, legally speaking, to protect them and their tour card, I have to know before they go on camera if they are allowed and they have the clearance to do so, which we found out they are. Thank you to Aaron Quinn and Dave Garfinkel for finding that out, because I didn't know either.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are under contract with a major network, so there are stipulations in place, and, you know, we appreciate the fact that the PDC allows them to join us here on our little stream.
Filling up the
180.
lipstick.
Great
Dave the
dart.
Rave, you comment all weekend. I don't care what you say. I'll just shut my mic off and
Great answer there by Anthony.
cancel
Hitting
that
back.
out.
Owen looking at a 141.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's the 9-dart route. Almost gets him. Needs a triple here to try to put pressure. Unable to do so, so Owen's going to take a look at this 56 without having to really look over his shoulder too much.
Oh, that's a bad wayward dart there.
Yeah.
But that's a tall order on a 153.
It's a big shot, not impossible.
How much you want to win? That's a good start.
Going to the 19s. Ooh, 86 left. Goes back to the 20.
87.
But you know
scored.
what? It gets him in range. Owen's going to be looking over his shoulder now.
First or second dart?
First. It's easier on the first. Second dart.
Why are you doing play-by-play? Honestly.
It's easier the first dart. Second dart, first dart could be in the way. Or if you go inside, you're shooting at the 5. So it's either going to be first or third, in my opinion.
Look, I could get really good at this if I dealt with people shooting 96s all the time.
Board number 11, Avery Rossetti and Michaelzo.
I almost want to adjust the shooter cam just to capture his motion right there. It's
Great
flawless.
darts. 174.
What a show off.
He's finding that triple on his first dart more often than not.
I don't understand that move. I don't understand that move at all.
Why, shift it? Yeah.
That looked like a perfect guide dart to go right at it. It's held up.
The fact that he went back on the third dart tells you.
Yeah, it's
there was room
it's panic. Is that what it is? Is
I'm not sure, but
trying to chase him because
finds that first dart triple again.
see, I hate that.
Squeeze it in there for a 125.
The shaking your head while you're setting up your shake your head then set up. Don't. Every dart with Owen is just methodical and thought out.
57 score leaves him the little fish at 130. Anthony needs some big darts here.
I'm not repeating it, Harvey. I'm not repeating that, but I got a good laugh out of that comment.
On board 14,
Ooh.
Carlos
Smart.
Rivera and Frank Cates.
Yeah,
He
leaves
missed
the
it, but it was
65.
smart.
Sets him up the 65.
Carlos Rivera and Frank Cates.
Yeah, Anthony starting on the 20. That's when I like the 19s. You hit the 19s double top, double top. Only one triple needed in that combination, but Now he's going to have to sit, wait, and watch to see if Owen can't take the 65 out. It's going to start off on bull. Actually, went for
He's not.
the triple 11.
He's playing chess. He's up 2-0.
Yeah.
He's got legs to play with.
No, triple 11 leaves the double
Now,
16.
us in Philadelphia that don't quite have the skill level of him.
Oh, no. Anthony goes 18 on the 90.
Hate that.
Cleans it
Oh,
up.
well, I was going to say I hate it, but
Double 12 just misses. It's still not the right shot. Still not the right shot. If those watching at home, you got 3 darts in hand, sitting at a 90, you have to
I
start
would prefer
20.
a double bull.
That is not in. And that is not in. Both on the wire. Unfortunate misses, but
For those
great
that can't
opportunity.
hear at home, there was a clink clink on those doubles. Not making it up.
Second
I actually
dart.
heard it. Good guy dart.
I'm guessing body language that's not in.
You'd
it's in. He
You'd
touched
be
it.
surprised. Some people are disgusted over the fact they went there. Some people are disgusted over an outshot. You could sit here all day and
Got the USA chance coming.
yeah. Sometimes know your audience, and the USA chant I think is only gonna motivate Owen right now.
Yes. Harvey Cam will be playing the winner of this match on stream. So yes.
Like you might have had to deal with some subpar darts, but you're gonna end with a bang. Whether it's Owen or Anthony. Dave, if only you saw my stash. But we are 1, possibly 2 legs away from the final,
Great pick there. Second dart.
where Cam Crabtree waits for the winner of this match.
Solid ton. Gets him back in touching distance on this leg. Yeah, every time Owen comes up short on that 20, he moves to the 19.
No, I love the resolve of he's not shy of moving
That's
around
that-
the
that's
board.
confidence.
It's
It's
just
just confidence you throw.
I want the number.
Yeah, it's just confidence you can throw. He believes he can hit a triple on any number he's shooting at. So why not move if it's a better look?
Oh, well, Harvey's staying awake for the final now.
Oh, unfortunate dart there. He needed at least 2 triples to find an outshot. Owen's going to get it under 100 here, set himself up for the next turn.
Good pick. Ooh.
That's
I'm
still
assuming
good.
that second dart's in.
Yeah, it's a 95 score. 83 left.
There's times I wish I had a 75-inch TV while I
Gotta
was
have them
streaming
dart
this.
eyes, man.
It's-
Gotta have them dart eyes.
I can't see 3 inches in front of my face. What do you want from me?
Anthony needed to pick that triple in the last dart to find an outshot. 6 darts for Owen at the 83. 66 left. Goes for the bull. Double 8. Ooh, great approach.
Well, my butthole's tight. I don't know about
Great
you.
use of the bull.
Like, borderline unnecessary use of the bull.
He has a cushion. He knew he had another turn at it. I don't hate it.
That looked like games on the line dart.
Is Anthony still up there? He was.
Yeah, he dropped it dart on the floor. Probably got stuck in the carpet.
And there
That
you
is
go.
it.
Dart number 2 finds a home in the double 4. And we will have a finals match between Owen Bates and Cam Crabtree. It's only fitting those 2 gentlemen have traveled a long distance to get here. They are maximizing the matches, getting their bang for their buck.
Number 2.
Well, I congratulate you, Mr. Fish, for the accomplishment. I reward you with a fine final match between Owen Bates and Cam Crabtree. Hey. Saying they wants to roll right into it, so we're going to be coming fast and furious with the finals once Cam gets to the board. All right, it looks like Cam has made his way to the board, and we should be starting shortly. Yeah, Mr. Fish, this should be a good match between the two of them. Dave, they are quality players. This is what you guys have stuck in for. Should be a good match.
And on the double side, board number 12, Karen Hasbrook and Neil Seal. Stephen Walker and Marlon Warren. Marlon Warren. Stephen Walker. Karen Hasbrook and Neil.
I wish everyone could see what I'm doing right now. Foaming at the
Steve
mouth.
Mears
shaking my
and
hand.
Tremel. And Tremel, Steve Mears.
Yeah.
The Young and Zach Griffiths, board number 19.
I did ask Owen if he needed a break beforehand. He said, no, fuck that. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, he's been shooting well. It's been a long day for him so far. They've been going since 6:30.
What is it?
Like Cam
It's
starts off with a
11:39
single
at
ball.
night? This is when the money matches start.
Yeah, Owen outside, so Cam will start us off. Just short. So Cam starts off with a 45.
Weird.
All right, no harm, no foul. Owen
Board number 20,
sliding
Bob
into the
Kulak,
triple one.
Tom Lennar, New Jersey. Lisa Libby.
Great 140 there by Cam.
Jimmy Alomar and Lisa Libby. Mark Gulak and Tom Lennar. New
Yeah, I mean,
Jersey.
both of these guys have played each other long enough. They know what to expect. They know
So
they're in a fight.
we don't like to do this as commentators. But who do you have right now?
So I would say just purely on the fact that he's had a harder route here, I believe, I would go with Cam Crabtree. He's been tested early with a couple Philadelphia legends, was able to come through, fought them off. I think he'll continue to do so here against Owen Bates.
So doing this long enough in this type of format, I'm going to go on the warmed up arm. I would say Owen has the advantage here, being loose and ready to go in a very short format. But
Ooh. 121 out first leg.
sorry, Owen, I might have just cursed you. Because
I'm telling you, Cam has had to hit big darts all throughout the day. And he did so when it was needed. And he's going to need to keep doing it here.
the pace is unbelievable at a high level. And again, we apologize. We got confirmation very late that both were cleared to be on stream. Contractual obligations. Oof.
Great cover shooting there, the 134. $180. Just right when you think Cam is coming back in the leg. Owen with a big 140 to get himself to a
Truthfully, I might just
shot.
put the mic down and watch, because this is honestly what I'm doing right now.
So opportunity here for Cam. At the 88, you really want to get a shot at the bull, where Cam is and hits. Bull, final dart,
I tried to get my man
steals
they told me I had to go
leg
to the
number
bar.
2. So after 2, Cam is up by 2 with a strong break of throw. You know, Owen has some work to do. And if that first leg is any sign of what he's going to be in for, a break of throw against Cam the way he's throwing right now is going
That's
to be
a big
difficult
deal.
to find.
But it's a big deal if he hits it. In my expert opinion, it looks like Cam is shooting like he wants to go to bed.
Well, he's about to put Owen to sleep. Hitting a 95, sets up the big fish at 170. Owen's shooting right now like this is already over.
All right, the match of this previous
Great third dart pick. Hitting a 93, leaves 77 left, and he will have at least 6 at that. Starting at the 19. Hits it, double 10. Game. Great shooting by Cam Crabtree, our 2026 501 Singles Open champion. Hell of a match. For all those people who stayed in, I hope it was worth it. I think it was worth it. Great shooting by both participants. Hell of a way to close out the 501 singles match. We will have more matches coming your way as we do have a doubles competition currently going. This is a large event. We have 46 boards. This is the Greater Philadelphia Open. So as we are finishing up the singles, we are now going to be rolling over into the doubles matches shortly. All right, folks, I've just been informed by management we are going to shut down stream.